Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Pgcet workshop. We will be starting the workshop very shortly.
Hello everyone. Good morning to one and all present here.
We'll be commencing the workshop very shortly. Please stay tuned. All of us don't have equal talents, yet all of us have an equal opportunity to develop our talents, said by the great business icon Sri Ratan Tata. A pleasant morning to everyone, respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members from different colleges, my colleagues of GTT family, MBA and MCA aspirants who have joined this workshop from across the country, and students of GT Institute of Management Studies and Research. I extend a warm welcome to all of you for national level workshop on preparation for Pgcet and Keynote examination 2022, organized by Department of Management and Computer Science in association with IQAC. I, Dr. Anusha PH, Head of the Department Management. It's an immense pleasure with the company of eminent personalities and future nation builders to be the master of ceremony for this wonderful conglomeration of knowledge in academia. It's a matter of great pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of Gangamma Timaya Group of Institution, Management, Chief Administrative Officer, Director, and staff. In the current competitive job scenario, choosing a promising degree program is vital to ensure a promising career. The following post to talk about the importance of MBA and MCA degree to boost your career prospects. The aim of all the students at the time of completion of course is to get employment in one of the best companies in the job market. Recruiting companies expect their employees to be skilled in all different aspects of company affairs. One of the important requirements being managerial skills and technical skills. Therefore, the candidates with an MBA and MCA degree are preferred for various job roles in different industries. In order to provide the bright future for our career aspirants, this workshop will be the first stepping stone. To give a red carpet welcome to everyone assembled here, may I take the pleasure of requesting Dr. Manjunath as Principal UG to welcome the gathering. Over to you, sir.
By doing what can do what's possible. Suddenly you are doing the impossible. Say for the highest, aim at the highest, and you all shall reach the highest. Very good morning to one and all present over here. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Chief Guest, respected guest of honor, distinguished special invitees, Honorable President and resource persons, respected delegates, my dear esteemed faculty members, and my dear students. It gives me an immense pleasure to be a part of this program by welcoming all of you to this national level workshop on preparation for postgraduate common entrance test and Karnataka management aptitude test examination for Master of Business Administration and Master of Computer Application aspirants. Good leaders have vision and inspire others to help them turn vision into reality. And great leaders have vision, share vision, and inspire others to create their own vision. With this note, I wholeheartedly welcome our Honorable Chairman, today's Chief Guest of the National Level Workshop, Sri S.T. Anand sir, to this National Level Workshop. Welcome you, sir. Welcome you, sir. A positive atmosphere nurtures a positive attitude, which is required to take a positive action. With this note, I welcome our technical session one speaker, Mr. Talari Santosh Kumar, sir, on behalf of management, director, staff, and my own behalf, I extend a great welcome to you, sir, to this national level workshop on preparation for Pgcet program. Good health is not something we can buy. However, it can be extremely valuable savings account. Now I take up this opportunity to welcome our technical session 2 speaker, Dr. B.V. Satyanarayana Babu, sir. Sir, on behalf of management, director, principal, and staff, and my own behalf, I extend a red carpet welcome to you, sir, for this national level workshop on preparation for Pgcet and KMAT. Every interaction is an opportunity to learn, only if we are interested and improving rather than proving. With these quotes, I take up this opportunity to welcome our today's technical session 3 resource person, Mr. Shivabirappa M. Sir, accept our cordial welcome to this national level workshop. Welcome to you, sir. Education is not the answer to the question. Education is the means to the answer to all questions. Now I take a pleasure in welcoming section 4 resource person, Mr. Prasad Reddy, sir, to this national level workshop. Welcome you, sir. Leadership is the art of giving people a platform for spreading ideas that work. With this note, I welcome our Chief Executive Officers of Gangamma Timaya Institute of Management Studies and Research, Sri R. Promosar and R. Vinay sir, to this program. Welcome you, sir. The pessimist sees difficulty in every opportunity. The optimist sees opportunity in every difficulty. Now I welcome our beloved Chief Administrative Officer of Gangamma Timaya Educational Trust and President of today's National Level Workshop, Best Teacher Awardee, Utkrishta Pradhyapaka Awardee, Dr. B.G. Satyaprasad sir, to this National Level Workshop. Welcome you, sir. We at Gangamma Timaya Educational Trust take pleasure and salute the delegates who have registered in large number to this national level workshop from different state universities, across India, and central university, private university, deemed universities, and government colleges at state and national level. A red carpet welcome to all the aspirants of MBA and MCom and all the delegates from different parts of India. Welcome you all. A cordial welcome to the directors, professors of academia, PG coordinators of various universities, research scholars of various departments, and students of commerce and management and aspirants of MBA and MCA. Welcome you all. I extend a cordial welcome to Professor Chikalinga, Principal of Pre-University College, to this national level workshop. Welcome you, sir. A leadership and greatness comes to those who follow on through, who stand for nearly flawless execution. With this note, I extend a cordial welcome to Director of MBA Department, Dr. Deepika Madam, to this national level workshop. Welcome you, Madam. Plans are of little importance, but planning is essential. With this note, I cordially welcome Dr. Anusha, Head of the Department of Management, IQSC Coordinator of GTET, to this national level workshop. Welcome you, Madam. I also take up this opportunity to welcome Professor Jamila Salasti, Head of the Department of Commerce, and Professor Mohammad Ishaq, Head of the BCom Department, and Professor Shivaswamy, Head of the BCA Department, and various other heads of Gangamma Timaya Institute of Management Studies and Research. And I also welcome the staff members of GTET and technical team and press and media as well to this national level workshop. Welcome you all. As an organizing committee member of national level workshop, I am extremely happy to inform the August Assembly that the large number of delegates have registered from across India and participating and viewing these proceedings on Zoom platform and also on YouTube. Revered academicians, research scholars, students are extended their support in registering and participating in today's national level workshop. I think every day is a new day, every day is a new opportunity, and every day is a new chance. Let us utilize this best opportunity to enrich our knowledge and skills to lead our life with utmost dignity, peaceful and happy. I once again wholeheartedly welcome each one of you to this national level workshop on preparation for Pgcet and Keynote examination 2022-2023. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome, and I welcome you, sir. Without goals and plans to reach them, you are like a ship that has set sail with no destination. With this, let me welcome Dr. Deepika M., Director, Department of Management, to give an overview of MBA Department. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning. Deepika M. Take this opportunity to brief about management and master computer application department. Timaya family is one of the reputed and respected family in the west part of Bangalore. The late Timaya had created their own identity in this part of Bangalore. Education is the foundation.
ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
Volunteered in many activities involved in public-private partnership (PPP) model in 1959. Constructed buildings for government schools in Shivali Government of Karnataka, recognizing the great work of couple as a goodwill gesture, named the entire government school after the couple. The school is known as Gangamma Timmaya Sarkari Shale, Gangamma Timmaya Government School, which is under the good care of Sri S.P. Anand and his brothers. The desire of the couple to build a world-class institution imparting moral, ethical, global education was subsequently materialized by the late couple's children. Today, the renowned institution is called as GT Group of Institutions. The Department of Management Studies and Research was established in the year 2009 by offering Master of Business Administration MBA program with intake of 60 students in 2009, and the intake is upgraded to 120 in the year of 2010. With the approval of AICTE, All India Council for Technical Education, UGC, and affiliated to Bangalore University, recognized by Government of Karnataka, Bengaluru. Under the GTET Trust, GTIMSR, affiliated to Bengaluru University, approved by All India Council for Technical Education, AICTE, recognized by Government of Karnataka, MBA, MCom, BCom, and BCA courses are there. GTI PUC, recognized by Government of Karnataka and Pre-University Education Board. GT Vidya Mandir, recognized by Government of Karnataka, state syllabus having high school and primary school, nursery and pre-nursery. All the faculty members in the institution are most qualified with various expertise, having industrial and teaching experience. Team spirit of the faculty members of the institution is pivotal factor, which is a major strength. GT Group of Institution is consisting of total 93 staff. Among them, 70 are teaching staff and 23 are non-teaching staff. Remaining are D Group employees. The profile of teaching staff at GTET are as follows: 8 faculty with doctoral degree, PhD. 8 faculty are pursuing PhD in different state universities across India. 5 faculty cleared National Eligibility Test, that is NET. Nearly 40% of staff are in the field of research. The very existence of this institution is living proof of what a noble idea, thought, faith, and trust can be result in today. 1,391 total number of students are mainly from the blend of urban, semi-urban, rural, and different economic background. Students are imparted with value-based education at our institution. The students of management MBA department have passed meritoriously with distinction in all university and different boards of examination. The last few years of results are given below. MBA 2019 batch with 100% results and 2020 batch with almost 90% of results, having 97 students who passed with 76 aggregate of first class distinction and 12 students with first class exemplary and 12 students are with first class. It's a proud moment to present in front of all of you all about the GTIMSR MBA department achievement, that is securing second rank in Bangalore University MBA examination of 2018-2020 batch, consecutive 2 ranks in the year 2019 and 20. So in the year 2019, Ms. Gagana HB secured first rank with aggregate of 82.3%. Same year, Ms. Velluru Krishnapriya secured second rank with aggregate of 81.5%. Various cells and clubs in the management department are as follows. As per the guidelines of regulatory bodies, All India Council for Technical Education and Bangalore University norms, the institution as well established with various cells, committees for goodness of student community, namely Internal Quality Assurance Cell, IQAC, which works for the development and application of quality benchmarks for the various academic and administrative activities in the college. Guest Lecture Club. The club comprises of eminent speakers, corporate trainers, world-class academicians, and trendsetters. Student Counseling Cell. Counseling Cell counsels and advises students on various issues such as career progression, higher education, competitive examination, entrepreneurship opportunities, scholarship for education, and many more. Scholarship Cell, in order to provide financial support to the students from poor economic background, the college has separate scholarship department which takes care about scholarship assistance for various categories. In order to mention few more cells, that is Student Grievance and Feedback Committee, Cultural and Sports Club, Anti-Sexual Harassment and Anti-Ragging Cell, Sports and Health Club, Research Cell, NSS. NSS brings a service mindset to the students and it molds the character, attitude of students for the betterment of the society and strengthens the body and mind to conquer the desirable goal in the field. It is one sincere attempt of the college to impart human values to the student. The new teaching pedagogies of our department is to impart knowledge, skills, attitude, and competence among the prospective youth and to offer multi and inter and cross-disciplinary concepts with IT-enabled teaching learning process. In addition to traditional blackboard method of teaching, we have been using the following new teaching pedagogies: case study, debate, group discussions, management games, outbound training, presentations, and real-time projects and role play. To continue with our core strength and facilities of our department is all classrooms are well equipped with LCD projectors, well-stacked central library and separate departmental library, experienced faculty with industry background, extensive industry and institute interaction, excellent placement, IT-based training methodology, Wi-Fi enabled campus, computer labs, seminar hall, open air theater, and alumni association. With all these, one more feather has been added to GT Crown, that is new course Master of Computer Application, MCA, approved by AICTE and affiliated to Bangalore University in the academic year 2020-22. Coming to the placements and internship of GT-IMSR, the college has a very effective training and internship placement cell which helps students to build their career and helps in placing campus interviews for both full-time and part-time jobs. Some of the leading companies where our students are currently working are TCS, Tata Consultancy Services, Accenture, Ernst & Young, Capgemini, Infosys, HGS, ICICI Group, HDFC Bank, Kotak Bank, and many more. Social welfare schemes are also adopted in order to imbibe humanitarian concerns and value of GT group of institution as adopted by many social welfare schemes like blood donation camp, free distributions of books to the poor student, free vaccination drive for both the parents and students during the Corona pandemic led by Sri S.T. Anand, Chairman of GTET. Many online workshops, seminars, and FDP will be organizing at frequent intervals in order to boost and impart the value education. I express on behalf of all a sincere and deep sense of gratitude to Chairman and Secretary, CEOs, and Chief Administrative Officer for their encouragement and continuous support in all our efforts. And also I extend a best wishes to all MBA and MCA aspirants who are there from different colleges, different universities in this platform. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Education is not just about going to school and getting a degree. It's about widening your knowledge and observing the truth about life. One such great educationalist is there with us today. I take privilege to introduce Dr. B.G. Satyaprasad sir, Senior Professor and Chief Administrative Officer of GT Group of Institutions. A towering personality, simple, down to earth, with extraordinary leadership qualities, Sir plays an instrumental role by contributing to the field of education with his leadership style. Sir has chaired many conferences, seminars, workshops. Sir is a source of energy and inspiration to all the teaching and student fraternity at large. Sir, we are honored today for your kind presence and support this national level workshop on preparation for Pgcet and Keynote examination 2022-23. I now welcome you, sir, for keynote address. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to all of you. At the outset, I should congratulate the management department of GT Group of Institution for having launched this program prior to the Pgcet examination, which will be conducted very shortly by Government of Karnataka for the academic year 2022 and 2023. I don't want to dwell into the more details about this because it is almost 45 minutes from 10 o'clock onwards. I just give the brief introduction about this particular event to the participants. I don't know all the enrolled students are aware or not aware of the government order which was passed 3 years back. Central government has passed the order that the management quota students will not be given the scholarship to join the PG courses or engineering, medicine, and MCOM, MBA, MCA courses. Here, the government quota and management quota. Management quota will be exclusively given to the management to take students on their individual fee structure, whereas the government will insist that we should take only so much fees from the student. These are the two segments of the seats that we are having for MBA and MCA. Till this particular period, till 2019, both PG management quota students and the Pgcet students, both were getting the scholarship from the government. Pgcet students used to get, SC/ST students used to get 1,20,000 rupees. OBC students used to get 70,000 rupees for 2 years. And MCA students used to get 1,20,000. Accordingly, OBC students also used to get 70,000 rupees for 2 years, 36,000 and 36,000. And Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi has made another change in the scholarship system, where the entire scholarship should directly go to the students, and it will not be given to the colleges from the year 2020 onwards. Now, the entire amount of scholarship what you are going to get through our college will directly go to your bank account. And here, why exactly I'm insisting this is, management quota students, till now, they were getting the scholarship. They are not being given now. So therefore, what you need to do, when the notification comes from the Karnataka Examination Authority, every student and their friends must get the enrollment. Last year, 22,000 students were registered for MCOM and MBA aspirants to join the course in 21-22, and now it is 22 and 23. It should reach 40,000. Otherwise, you will not be able to pay so much of fees directly from the parents, because India is a middle class country where large number of people are depending mainly on the government support. And when the government support for the management quota has stopped for the past 3 years, it is your bounded duty to enroll yourself to the Pgcet and also tell all your friends to enroll them to the Karnataka Examination Authority and write the examination with very sincerely and honesty, and score more marks, score more ranks, so that you will get the maximum good colleges in Bangalore city only. If your scoring is more than 15,000, 20,000, you will be given the opportunity to study MCA and MBA courses beyond Bangalore. This is the major problem. This you please understand. And more than 160 students have enrolled now. We don't mind in organizing one more this type of workshop if you are interested in taking the training, how to write the entrance exam, how to crack the entrance examination, how to score more marks in the entrance examination. Here 4 experts are there. They are going to give the details about how the English should be answered, how mathematics should be answered, how reasoning should be answered, and how the MCA questions will come, and how the MCA aspirants must answer, what should be the speed of you people to get higher ranks, and after scoring, what should be your policy for revision. And the whole day here they have planned 4 speakers are going to speak to you, and continuously take the details from all the 4 experts and see to it that how you need to prepare for the examination and how to score for the more marks, and ranking should be well within 10,000 so that you can stay in Bangalore, join in Bangalore, because Bangalore is a happening city. Every opportunities are available in Bangalore. All over the world, the people are looking at Bangalore. Why? The boys and girls in Bangalore are very brilliant, very talented, very honest, very great, courageous, and very healthy, and very committed commitment that you have. And Bangaloreans and Karnataka people are ruling the rest of the world in the corporate segment, both in the IT segment as well as in the BT segment. If you look at the Economic Times, you will see all top CEOs are from Bangalore or from Karnataka. This is the credit what we are getting. South Indians are getting, Chennai people are getting, and Andhra people are getting, and beyond that, Bangalore people are being honored by all the corporates, and many opportunities. Even day before yesterday, we had a placement cell, and a large number of about 7 to 8 companies are ready to recruit more than 500 students. But unfortunately, only 100 students we could able to muster and hand it over to them. So opportunities are there, salaries are there, and jobs are fantastic. And you need to do is you pull up your socks. Don't stop your studies only doing the BCom and BBM level. Go to the higher level, join MCA and join MBA and join MCom courses, and take government privilege. Read all your future degrees only from the scholarship. To get the scholarship, Pgcet is a must, and to enroll the Pgcet, these type of scholars, these type of training centers, these type of national level workshops are helpful for you people to learn, to read, to write and score, and to get the government seats. So therefore, if you have any kind of confusion with regard to Pgcet, with regard to your MBA and MCA, feel free to contact us, and feel free to visit the website. Feel free to come to the campus, approach us with regard to scholarship, with regard to career, with regard to your job, with regard to the studies, with regard to the future of the younger generation. We are ready to give our life to you. And I don't want to take much of your time. I wish all the participants a grand good luck and grand success, and see to it that this examination prior to, down the line by another 10 days, KEA notification will come. We will circulate that notification to all of you. Share that notification with your friends and relatives who are desired to do the PG courses, and try to bring large number of people to the higher education, so that you get the government money, you study in the scholarship scheme, and see to it that privilege of doing the PG courses must be at your credit. With this note, I wish all the participants a grand success and have a useful discussion. And for any clarification, feel free to contact us, write an email, or take the call, or call through the mobile. We are at your services. Good luck. God bless you, each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for providing a clear information about the importance of Pgcet and Keynote examination. And now you all are excited to listen to the session 1, which is the most awaited part of the workshop. To introduce the resource person of the session, let me welcome Mr. Mahesh, Assistant Professor, Department of Management. Over to you, sir.
Keep your face always towards sunshine, and the shadows will fall behind you. A very pleasant morning to everyone. I, Mr. Maheshan, Assistant Professor, Department of Management, feel proud and honor to welcome the resource person, Mr. Talari Jai Santosh Kumar, Communication and Soft Skill Trainer. On behalf of everyone and my own behalf, I welcome you, sir, for today's national level workshop. Sir was born on June 25th, 1995. His education is B.Ed in English in Hyderabad, MA in English, Sri Venkateshwara University, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh, BSc, Sri Krishnadevaraya University, Anantapur, Diploma in Applied Linguistics, Diploma in Phonetics Teaching, Diploma in English Language Teaching. He is the organizing member of workshop on rereading the Shakespeare. He is the participant of international seminar on disapproving writers. He is the participant of international seminar on comparative literature of Kalidasa and Shakespeare. He is the facilitator for NGO, Rural Development Trust in Anantapur, and is the trainer of English language for foreign language student batch. And he is having a 3 years teaching experience in his career. With this note, I now welcome Santosh sir to your words. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the introduction. Good morning, everyone. So I hope everyone who has gathered for this online meeting are aware of this program. So for those who are still in confusion, good morning once again. This is a session on the preparation for Pgcet and also Keynote examinations. In this particular session, we are going to discuss regarding one particular paper, which is proficiency in English language. So in this given session, let's try to understand the topics on what is proficiency in English language, what is the syllabus, or what are the different topics that we have to be thorough with in order to go through this paper. Next is the explanation of the individual topics, and if time permits, we'll also go through one model paper. We'll try to solve it. Now, the title of the paper, Proficiency in English Language. What is it to be proficient in any language? Any language proficiency, we can describe it as the ability of a person, the ability of an individual to use the language with a level of accuracy. That means we should be accurate in transferring the meaning and also in the production of meaning and also understanding the meaning. That is how we are going to receive the meaning. Now, we cannot restrict the particular definition of proficiency just with one definition. Some say that it is just the speaking ability, but some argue that the ability, the proficiency in English is to be proficient where we are receiving the information and also producing the information. They are called as receptive and also the productive language skills. When I say productive and receptive language skills, let's try to understand why these are called as receptive skills and why these skills are called as the productive skills. Reception. Reception is to receive. Now you go to a hotel and you can find a reception there. What do? They receive the guest, they receive the customer. Similarly, whatever the skills from which we receive the information, they are called as receptive skills. Now we receive the information by reading. We also receive the information by listening. Hence, reading and listening are called as the receptive skills. Once we receive the information, what do? We process the information and we try to respond. What are we doing? We are producing the information here. We produce the information in the form of speaking, and we also produce the information in the form of writing. So what is happening? Input we are taking in the form of receptive skills, and output we are producing in the form of productive skills. L, S, R, W skills. Listening, speaking, reading, and also writing. All these 4 skills constitutes the receptive and productive skills in English language. Now, the question is, why do we feel difficult in understanding English language, or why is it difficult to become proficient in English language? The reason is that English is not a phonetic language. Now we have different words here, 4 set of words. What are they? Same, sugar, music, and vision. If you observe, in all these 4 different words, one alphabet is common. What is it? That is yes. Though the letter is same, the alphabet is same, in all these 4 words, the pronunciation, the sound of the alphabet S is different. We are producing the sound differently. In the first word, it is produced as sa, same. In the second word, it is produced as sugar. In the third word, we are producing the sound as music, and in the fourth word, vision, we are pronouncing S as ja. The alphabet is same, but the pronunciation, it is not the same, and hence we say that English is not a phonetic language. And what about the other Indian languages? All the 22 languages which have a script, they are called as scheduled languages. All these 22 scheduled languages have a script. That means they are phonetic languages. Now let's try to understand what is a phonetic language and what is not a phonetic language. This is Kannada Aksharamala, the consonant sounds in Kannada language. If we take the sound, whatever the sound we produce, like sha, sa, ta, for whatever the sound we are producing, we have individual sounds to it. We have individual symbols to it. But what about English? There are only 26 alphabets, whereas there are 44 phonemes or 44 different sounds. Hence, how can these 26 alphabets produce 44 phonemes? That's impossible. Now, as we discussed in the previous slide, for sa sound, in English, we can use yes, but for sha sound, there is no alphabet. For ja sound, there is no alphabet. Similarly, for ta sound, there is no alphabet. So that is the reason English is not a phonetic language. Observe the slide here. We have to concentrate on the production of ka sound here. In all these 3 words, there is ka sound. Chorus, stick, and camp. In the word chorus, ka sound is produced by the combination of C and H. In stick, ka sound is produced by the combination of 2 letters or alphabet C and K. In the word camp, C alone is producing the camp sound. Now, at the sentence level, we have different tones in English, like falling tone, rising tone. We also have rise falling tone. We also have falling and rising tone. For different sentences, we speak them differently. The production is different. The tone is different. The accent is different. Now, WH questions. Why, where, when, whom, these are to be spoken in falling tone. Even the commands must be given in falling tone, whereas request, greetings, and question tags are to be said in rising tone. But we cannot observe them in our Indian languages. Now, at the alphabet level, word level, and sentence level. At the alphabet level with the sound, word level with the spelling, and sentence level with the meaning, English is absolutely different from all the 22 Indian scheduled languages. That is the reason English, to become proficient in English is actually difficult. And we Indians generally acquire English or learn English either as L2 or L3. What does that mean? Second language or third language. In Hindi speaking states, we learn English as a second language. In non-Hindi speaking states, we learn English either as second language or third language. So all the 4 skills in English, listening, speaking, reading and writing matters a lot for a person to become proficient. Now, what are the topics that we have to understand in order to go through this paper, Proficiency in English Language? First topic is synonyms. Second one, we have antonyms. Third topic is one word substitutes or substitutions. Fourth is idioms and phrases. Fifth, we have pairs expressing relationships. In English, we have a separate topic to it called as analogous pairs. Next, we have sentence correction. How can a sentence can be corrected? And again, further, we have a separate grammar topic, which is called as subject-verb agreement. Now, with the help of subject-verb agreement rule, we can actually correct any sentence in English. And the seventh topic is famous books, what we have in English literature. Every word, whatever that you take in English, it has three different aspects to it: sound, structure, and it also has semantic. Semantic means meaning. So every word has a sound, every word has a structure, and every word also has a meaning. Now, whatever the topics, most of the topics among the seven that we are learning for this paper, they are based on the aspect called semantic. That means they are meaning based, vocabulary based. And the first topic which we are going to go through is synonyms. What is a synonym? One word, or it may be two words, or more words, or they may be expressions of the same language if they have the same meaning or nearly the same meaning in one sense or all the other senses. That is called as a synonym. Now, most of you, before the session begins, most of you started to question in the chat box, sir, when will the program begin? When will the program begin? Now, instead of using the word begin, we can replace it with start. We can also replace it with commence. Though we replace begin with start and commence, like when will the program starts? When will the program commences? The meaning does not change. So such type of words where we can replace them without changing the meaning are called as synonyms. So hope it is clear to you. Now, observe the words below. Extended and long. Extended and long are actually synonyms. Now, when we use these two different words with the combination of time, like extended time, long time, the meaning doesn't change. But whenever we use these synonyms with family, extended family is correct in English. But when we say long family, it is incorrect as per English rule. So we have to be careful while using synonyms with the combination of a different word. Now, let's try to understand how a synonym or a word can be used differently in different registers, different fields, and different context. Context is according to the situation. The word is cell, C-E-L-L. In biology, cell means the basic unit of a plant or an animal. In physics, it is a device for producing electrical energy from chemical energy. And in general, it is a small part of something. Whereas in computers, a cell is the intersection of a row and a column. So we have to observe how the meaning of a single word is changing according to the register and also according to the field. Now, why should we use a synonym? To be more descriptive. We always use the word important, but in the place of important, we can also use critical. We can also use crucial, fundamental, significant, vital. When it comes to the word kind, we can use generous in the place of kind, considerate. We can also use benevolent, kind-hearted, and congenial. Now, the last word, fast. In the place of fast, we can use the word accelerate. We can also use brisk, nimble, speedy, and quick. So this is how we can make a language descriptive and beautiful by adding different words. Like routine, we are using the same words. So try to be more descriptive by using different synonyms. Next topic we have antonyms. This particular topic antonym is actually opposite to the first topic synonym. Then what is synonym? What is antonym? Unlike synonym, it is a word which means exactly the opposite of another word. The basic examples, hot and cold and good and bad. These are opposites to one another. Cold is the opposite for hot, bad is the opposite for good. Now we have a quotation here. What is it? That is one small step for man, but giant leap for mankind. Do you know whose quote is this? Just a second. This quotation is from Neil Armstrong. Who is Neil Armstrong? Neil Armstrong is a person who first landed on the moon. Now, what is the relation of Neil Armstrong's quote with this particular antonyms? He used two pairs of antonyms here. What are they? First is small step and the second is giant leap. And internally, small is the opposite of giant, step is the opposite of leap. So when Neil Armstrong used pair of antonyms together, he made a remarkable mark for his statement and quotation. Now, after discussing what are antonyms, let's try to understand what are the different types of antonyms that we have. First one is auto antonym. What's the meaning of auto? That means self. Now, a word has to have two meanings and one should be the opposite meaning. Now, we have three examples here: cleave, clip, and dust. The meanings of cleave are cling and split apart. The meaning of clip is to attach. It also means cut off. The meaning of dust is to remove dust and to add dust. Now, cling and split apart are actually antonyms. Clip, the meanings are attach and cut off. Attach and cut off are actually antonyms. So become students. Where did you get this word clip? In the lesson, a caged bird. The bird's wings are clipped, and attach and cut off are actually opposites to one another. The meaning of dust, to remove dust, to also add dust. Now, whenever we clean the house, we remove dust, and whenever we are baking a cake, we add sugar dust to the cake. Now, the word dust, it has two meanings and it also has a opposite meaning. So these words are called as auto antonyms. Next is complementary antonyms. These are also called as contradictory antonyms, which are the absolute opposites of one another or each other, like night and day, inhale and exhale. This is very easy to understand. But the next type of antonym, converse antonym. It is also called as relational antonym. That means these words cannot exist without one another. Examples, hot and cold, far and near. Next is light and heavy. To know how hot is something, we must know how cold is something. Without knowing how far is something, we cannot know how near is a particular place. Similarly, without knowing how light is something, we cannot know how heavy is one object. So when we are actually talking about one word, the other word comes to our mind. That is the reason these are called as relational antonyms or converse antonyms. The last type we have graded antonyms. So these antonyms actually show variations. They show grades between the words that have similar meaning. Now, we all know the word happy, right? Now, in the place of happy, we can use pleased. We can also use gratified. We can also use overjoyed. We can also use content, but they have different grades. They are not the same. Similarly, whenever we ask a boy who is studying in the school, if he says that, sir, I am doing my schooling, which grade actually? Is he 7th grade, 9th grade, or 10th grade? We question right. Now, 8th grade is the higher to the 7th grade. 9th grade is higher to the 8th grade. Similarly, 10th grade is higher to the 9th grade. Similarly, the words pleased is the higher grade of happy. Gratified is the higher grade of pleased. Overjoyed is a higher grade of gratified. Content is a higher grade of overjoyed. So these are the antonyms which possess variations and they also have different grades in them. Now, how are antonyms formed in English? Most of the antonyms in English are formed by adding prefixes. What's the meaning of prefix? Pre is before. We are actually fixing them before the word. Look at the example here, married. How can we make married an antonym? By adding a prefix which is called as un. By adding un, we are actually making the term married antonym. It is becoming unmarried. Similarly, by adding il, by adding im, by adding in and ir, we can make the words legal, polite, direct, and regular. Opposites are antonyms. Now, the antonym for legal is illegal. Antonym for polite is impolite by adding the prefix im. The antonym of direct is indirect. The antonym of regular is irregular by adding ir. And returnable. How can we make returnable an antonym? By adding the prefix non. The opposite of returnable is non-returnable. We also have other prefixes in English to make a word actually the antonym. Cyclic, normal, social, clockwise, and coded. By adding a to the cyclic as a prefix, we are making it as an antonym acyclic. The antonym of normal is abnormal by adding ab. The antonym of social is antisocial. The antonym for clockwise is counterclockwise by adding counter as a prefix. The antonym of coded is decoded by adding the prefix de. So this is how we can frame or we can form antonyms in English. Now a student has taken an exam and he has antonyms to write. For happy, he wrote sad. For good, he wrote bad. For true, he wrote false. And for original, he has written China. Why? Because China and copy are same. China copies everything. No, we should not do that. Why? Because we don't have China in English vocabulary. So we have to be restricted with the vocabulary words what we have in English. And don't get confused much. Synonyms and antonyms, the two topics which we have discussed till now are actually antonyms. They are opposites to one another. And we have list of antonyms here. For amateur, the antonym is professional. Who is an amateur? One who is not experienced, one who is not skilled. But what about the professional? He is actually skilled and he got the experience. The antonym of autumn, it is spring. The antonym of broad is narrow. For form, the antonym is destroy. And for excited, the antonym is calm. How many of you are actually excited for this workshop? And we have different antonyms and the list goes on. Now, we have to know the meaning first, and obviously we can know what is the antonym for each and every word in English. The next topic, one word substitute, or we can call it as one word substitution. As a phrase, as a name itself is indicating that one word is substituting something. What is that something? That may be a phrase, that may be a group of words, that may be a full sentence. If a phrase, if group of words, if a full sentence is replaced by one word without creating any confusion, that is without creating any ambiguity, they are called as one word substitutions. Now we have a sentence here. The life story of a man written by himself. This is actually a complete sentence and we can understand the meaning of the sentence. Now, this entire sentence can be replaced by one term, that is autobiography. What does that mean? This one-word autobiography is actually replacing the complete sentence, the life story of a man written by himself. So we are calling autobiography as one-word substitute. Hope it is clear to you. Next, my friend drives me in a car around the town. Instead of using the phrase drives me in a car, we can replace this word drives me in a car with chauffeurs. The meaning doesn't change at all. For your clarification, what is a phrase? Phrase will not have subject and verb combination. What is opposite of phrase? Clause. It has subject and verb combination. Next, why should we use one-word substitutions? Or if you put that into another sentence, why are one-word substitutes helpful to us? For precision, for clarity, to avoid verbose, for comprehending, and also for compression, we use one-word substitutes. Now, I'll try to explain all these terms with the help of one example. Now, a person who is new to Bangalore is standing in a particular place and he is explaining his current location to his friend like in this way. I can see a flyover. There is a signboard here which says it. To the left is Goraguntapalya and to the right is Banshankari. To the straight it is Majestic and to the opposite direction leads to Magadi Road. Now the other friend who is listening to this understood it as Sumanalli Bridge. Now, what is this particular term Sumanalli Bridge doing? It is precise, right? It has clarity and it avoided confusion. And it is also avoiding verbose. What does that mean? Instead of talking about Majestic, Magadi Road, instead of talking about Goraguntapalya, we are actually talking about only one word, that is Sumanalli Bridge. And these one-word substitutions or Sumanalli Bridge is actually comprehending. That means the sentence is not lengthy and it can be also used for compression. That means to make a sentence short. So this is how we use different one-word substitutions in English language. Now we have some set of one-word substitutions here. One who looks at the bright side of things is called an optimist, or the complete sentence, one who looks at the bright side of things, can be replaced by optimist. One who looks at the dark side of things can be replaced by pessimist. One who does not believe in God can be replaced by atheist. One who believes in God, the one-word substitution is theist. Now, all these four terms, optimist is the antonym of pessimist. Atheist is the opposite of theist. One who knows everything can be replaced by omniscient. One who is present everywhere can be replaced by omnipresent. One who is all powerful, the one-word substitute is omnipotent. One who cannot read and write is illiterate. One who acts against religion is heretic. One who offers one's services is called as a volunteer. So, in order to make the sentences short, in order to be more precise, we use one-word substitutions in English language. Next, we have idioms and phrases. This particular topic, idioms and phrases, has to be understood separately. Idioms and phrases. Undoubtedly, English is a fascinating language. It is colorful. It is full of expressions. Now, a well-written English language, a well-written prose, a well-written poetry can actually take us to another world. Now, most of the authors, writers, poets, novelists, they use these idioms and phrases to make the language beautiful. That is the reason it is important for us to understand the concept and also how to use idioms and phrases correctly and also accurately. Now, we have idioms. What is an idiom? It is the collection of a word, or it may be the collection of phrases. They have figurative meaning. We cannot take idioms at their literal meaning. Now, what is this figurative meaning? What is this literal meaning? We have the example here. What is it? Break a leg. Break a leg. As soon as you hear the word break a leg, what do you understand? That means you have to break a leg. Does it mean the same? No. So whenever you hear to the term break a leg, the figurative meaning of the word is best of luck, right? Don't try to break a leg of someone. So we have to know the figurative meaning of break a leg, which is best of luck. The word which we see, what we understand is completely different, and what it means is completely different. Now we have some more idioms here. Let's try to understand them. When pigs fly, can the pigs fly? It is impossible. That will never happen. Pigs cannot even look at the sky, but how can they fly? Now, to express something that is impossible, to express something that will never happen, we use the idiom when pigs fly. As cool as cucumber. Cool, Mr. Cool. Who is Mr. Cool? MS Dhoni. Whatever the situation it is, he will never worry. Even though the entire team is all out below 100, even though the score is, the target is more than 300, he will be as cool as cucumber. Even though Rohit Sharma is not in the team, even though Kohli is not in the team, he will never worry at all. So this is how we can use idioms and English. And one more example, hold your horses. What is the literal meaning? That means we should have a horse and we should hold it. Does it mean the same? No. Now, a person has went for a walk by taking his dog, and he is trying to cross the road without noticing the signal. Now, a person is understanding the, a person is observing this, and he went to the person, sir, please notice the signal and try to cross the road. Now he got irritated and started to scold him. He started to quarrel with him. Now this person is very patient and he said, sir, please hold your horses. Now this person got completely confused and he started to walk back to his home. While walking, he is thinking, I am holding my dog, my puppy, and this idiot is telling that to hold the horses. Is he blind? And a blind person is actually suggesting me. So English, whatever the word we see, is actually different when it comes to the topic idioms. So the literal meaning, the figurative meaning are actually different. That is the reason it is important to understand the topic of idioms in English. Just a second. Next topic is phrases. What is a phrase? I said already, a phrase is a small group of words which doesn't have subject and verb combination, and it is a group of words which acts like a unit, right? Unlike idioms, they are actually direct and they are actually up to the point. They do not have any figurative meaning. That means the expression actually mean what the word is indicating to us. That means if someone asks you break a leg, be prepared to break a leg. That doesn't have any figurative meaning at all. Now we have different phrases. What are they? Noun phrase, verb phrase, adjective phrase, adverb phrase, and prepositional phrase. I already said you what is a phrase. Phrase doesn't have subject and verb combination. How to identify a noun phrase? If a noun is present in the phrase, that becomes a noun phrase. If there is a verb, it is verb phrase. If there is adjective, it becomes adjective phrase. If an adverb is present, that becomes adverbial phrase. If you see a preposition in the phrase, that becomes a prepositional phrase. Now, 99% of the questions for your Pgcet or Keynote, they are based only on idioms. A very rare chance to ask you the questions regarding phrases. Now, the next topic is pairs expressing relationships. In English, we have a term to this which is called as analogous pair. Now, let's try to understand what are these analogous pair. That may be a pair of words, a pair of numbers, pair of objects. They have to be connected by some rule, or they have to be connected by some similarity. Then we can call them as analogous pairs. What does analogy actually mean? We are comparing two different things for some clarification, for some clarity. That is the reason they are called as analogous pairs. Now there is a couple. They named their first child as A. second child as B, third child as C. The question will be, what will they name their fourth child as? Now, let us try to get a clarification by comparing the children and also the names. They're actually following the English alphabetical order. So the fourth alphabet in English is D, and hence the answer is they will name their fourth child as D. That is the answer. Now, observe the sentence below. Her beauty is on the face of night like a rich jewel in Ethiopia's ear. Both BCom and BCA students, try to recall from which lesson it is actually. It is from your second PU, Romeo and Juliet. Shakespeare has literally used analogy here. How beauty is for the face, jewel is for the ear. So with this analogy, he tried to frame this sentence. Now we have different types of analogies, and we also have example for all these type of analogies. What are they? Part to whole analogy, cause and effect analogy, person to situation analogy, synonymical analogies, antonymical analogies, geographical analogy, measuremental and time-based analogies. What is part to whole? Battery is a part of flashlight and hard drive is a part of computer. So we call them as part to whole analogies. Cause and effect, there is a cause and there is also an effect. Whenever you are fatigued, whenever you are weakened, you yawn. Similarly, whenever you feel the sense of itching, you scratch. That is cause and effect. Person to situation. Mother is for the home and teacher is for the school. Synonymical, obese, fat, slender, thin. Geographical. Illinois is a part of Chicago and Colorado is a part of Denver. What are Chicago and Denver? They are the states in USA, and Illinois and Colorado are districts of Chicago and Denver states. This is how we have geographical type of analogies. So based on the question, try to understand to which analogy does it belong and answer accordingly. Now the most important part, which is sentence correction. As soon as we look at a sentence in English, how can we say whether the sentence is correct or the sentence is incorrect? We can actually tell a sentence is correct or incorrect by using a particular topic which is called as subject-verb agreement. By using the rules, we can actually decide upon the correctness of a sentence in English. Now, what is this subject and verb agreement? Subject-verb agreement is a grammatical rule. That means verb, whatever that is present in the sentence or verbs in the sentence, has to agree with number, person, gender of the subject. What is this? Let's try to understand what is subject, what is verb, what is number, and what is the gender. We have two examples here. Mother prepares breakfast and mothers prepare breakfast. Just a second. Just a second. Yes, we have two different sentences here. Let's try to understand what is subject, what is verb. Mother prepares breakfast. What is a subject? You can ask a question, sir, how to find a subject? In any sentence, whichever is performing the action is a sentence. Who is performing the action here? Mother. Now, what is a verb? Whatever the action performed by the subject is a verb, right? Mother prepares breakfast. Mother, is it singular or plural? It is singular. Hence, the verb also should be singular. What does it mean by a singular verb? For any verb, if we add s, that becomes a singular verb. So for mother, prepare is a verb. It is actually agreeing with the singular subject. Next example, mothers prepare breakfast. What is the subject? Mothers. Verb, prepares. Mothers is actually plural subject, and even the verb also should be plural. How to write a plural verb? If we don't add yes to the verb, that becomes a plural verb. Now, you have to be aware of subject, verb, singular, plural in order to understand the next rules, almost 10 to 12 rules which are related to subject verb agreement. Now, in the previous slide, I said you about number. What does that mean? Singular or plural number. I also said you about person. What does that mean? First person, second person, and also third person. Now, the first person singular is I, second person singular is you, third person singular is he, she, and it. For all these first person singular, second person singular, third person singular, we have plurals, right? For the first person singular I, the plural is we. For the first person singular you, the plural is again you. For the third person singular, he, she, and it, the plural is they. So be thorough with what is singular, what is plural, what is number, what is first person, and what is second person. Next slide. From now, we'll be discussing with the rules for subject-verb agreement. Rule 1. What is rule 1? If the subject is singular, the verb must also be singular. What does it mean? We have discussed in the first slide itself. She is a subject. What is it? Is it singular or plural? It is actually singular. Hence, the verb should also be singular. Sir, how to write a singular verb? As I already said, simply add s to the verb, that becomes a singular verb. As per the rule, for the singular subject, we are writing singular verb. Hence, the sentence is correct. Rule number 2, it is opposite to the first rule. First rule is that if the subject is singular. Second rule is if the subject is plural, the verb should also be plural. They, what is they? Is it singular or plural? They is plural. Hence, the verb should also be plural. What is a plural verb? Don't add s to the verb. That becomes plural verb. Rule number 3. Rule number 3 is that if in a sentence, when the subject of the sentence, it has 2 or more nouns, if it has 2 or more pronouns, and if it is connected by and, we should always use a plural verb. Just remember that there should be 2 nouns and it should be connected by and. With the example, it will be clear to you. What is the subject? Doctoral student and also the committee members. There are 2 nouns here in the place of subject. As per the rule, there are 2 different nouns, and the rule is that it has to be connected by and. Yes, it is connected by and. What should be the verb? The verb should be plural. Here, write is a plural verb. Why? Because we did not add yes to the verb. That is rule number 3. Rule number 4. When we have one subject and more than one verb. In the rule number 3, we have 2 or more nouns or pronouns. In rule number 4, we have 2 or more verbs. If 2 or more verbs are present in a sentence, the entire verb throughout the sentence will agree with the subject only. Look at the example. What is a subject? Interviews is a subject. What about the number? Is it singular or plural? Interviews is a plural, and hence the helping verb we have to use are. Verb allow, it should be plural. How is it a plural? We did not add s to the verb. You can ask me, sir, what is a helping verb? Helping verb, we use them along with the main verb. Now, what are helping verbs? Am, is, are, was, were, be, been, being, has, have, and had. All these are helping verbs in English. And you may get confused with this example. Sir, we also have collect here. We also have gain here. Even they are subjects. No, don't confuse. Whenever there is to before the verb, we call them as infinitive. Two infinitives. Now, you need not worry about two infinitives. Just bother about the helping verb or the main verb. Simply find the subject, change the verb according to the subject. Next rule, rule number 5. If a phrase comes between subject and verb, again, remember what is a phrase? It will not have subject and verb combination. When a phrase is present in the sentence, don't bother about the phrase. Just know that a phrase is present. And if a clause is followed by noun or pronoun, sorry, if a phrase is followed by the noun or pronoun, the entire verb must agree with only the subject. I'll clarify this with the help of example. Just a second. Now, the subject is student as well as a committee members is the phrase actually here. Now, we need not bother about the phrase. What is the subject? Student. Student is a singular number and hence we have to use singular helping verb which is. The next rule, if there are two or more singular nouns or pronouns in the place of subject, if they are connected by or no or not, we have to use a singular verb only. In the example given below, in the place of subject, we again have two different nouns. Chairperson is one noun, CEO is a other noun. Now, whenever we have two different nouns and if they are joined by or not, we must use a singular verb. What is a singular verb? Approves. How is it a singular verb? For the verb approve, we are adding yes to the verb. Next rule, rule number 7. When we have a compound subject, what is a compound subject? Two different subjects are joined. When we have two compound subjects, and if there is singular noun and also plural noun, if they are joined by or no or not, the subject or the verb must agree with the one which is closest to it. We also call it as the rule of proximity. What is the meaning of proximity? Proximity is nearness. Observe the example. The student and the committee members. This is actually the subject. There are two different nouns here. What are they? Student is one noun. Committee members is the other noun. Now, what is a verb? Right is a verb. Now, which is the closest subject to the right? Committee members. As committee members is plural, we have to use a plural verb which is right. Now, the same example. Nouns are interchanged. What does it mean? Committee members or the student writes every day. Now, what is a verb? Writes. What is the closest subject to it? Student. As the student is singular, the verb should also be singular. That means for the verb write, add yes. That becomes singular verb. Next, we have rule number 8. This is actually a blind rule. Whenever you see either, neither, each one, nobody, somebody, simply and blindly use a singular verb to it. Now, in all this example, each of the participants was is a singular helping verb. Neither alternative hypothesis was accepted. Was is actually a singular helping verb. I will offer a $5 gift card to everybody who participates, right? So this is how whenever you see these phrases or words, simply use a singular verb. Next rule. In English, we have different nouns. We have non-countable nouns. What does it mean? We cannot actually count them. In these cases, we have to use a singular verb. Now, in the examples, we have education. Can we count how many education or how much education? No. That is the reason it is called as non-countable or uncountable noun. Diabetes, can we count diabetes? Information, can we count information? No, it is impossible. That is the reason for all these examples, we are using a singular verb. Is a singular helping verb. Affects is a singular verb, right? So this is how whenever we come across non-countable nouns in English, we should always use singular verb with the subject. Next, rule number 10. Similar to non-countable nouns, we have countable nouns also, like earnings, goods, surroundings, proceeds, contents, and valuables. Whenever you see these words in English, we will always use a plural verb. Here, earnings and proceeds. The earnings for this quarter exceed expectations. What is the verb in this sentence? Exceed is a verb. Why is it a plural verb? Because we did not add yes to the verb. In the next example, proceeds. Proceeds is actually singular here. But we, according to the rule, we have to know the rule. We have to identify the subject as proceed. So what is a verb? Support. Is support singular or plural? According to the rule, if yes is not added to it, it becomes plural. So the rule is that find a countable noun, find the verb, use a plural verb. Next, actually in English, the sentence structure is subject, verb, object combination. In some cases, in rare cases, what happens? We don't begin the sentence with the subject. In these cases, if the subject begins with there is or there are, still the verb will agree with the subject, which is followed by there is and there are. From the examples, there is little administrative support. And the next example is there are many factors. According to the rule, if the sentence is beginning with there is or there are, what is the subject? Little administrative is a subject, that is singular. So we are using singular helping verb, which is. In the second sentence or example, what is the subject? Many factors. Many factors is plural. So we are using the plural helping verb, which is are. So the rule is that if the sentence begins with there is or there are, use the verb which follows it. And the last rule is that we also have collective nouns in English. What is a collective noun? When we put some articles together, we name it something. What does that mean? We have grapes. Now, a group of grapes is called as bunch of grapes. What is a group? A group is the collection of some members. Team is collection of some members. Committee is collection of some workers. Family is collection of some individuals. And class is collection of some students. Now, whenever we are using these collective nouns, in the example, the group meets every week. Though the group has different members, we should consider it as singular only. Next one, committee. Though many will be in the committee, we should consider committee as singular only. Now, according to the rule, for singular subject, we have to use singular verb, add s to the verb blindly. Similar to that, next rule, for the singular subject committee, add singular verb. That means add yes to the verb. That becomes singular verb. So these are the different topics that you have to be aware of and thorough with. Now, there is a chance that questions might come from these terms also. What are they? They are homophones, homographs, and homonyms. We know what is a synonym, right? What is a homonym? It is a word that have same pronunciation, same spelling, but it will have a different meaning. For example, we have rose, R-O-S-E, and we have one more word, rose. Here spelling is same, pronunciation is same, but the meaning is different. In the first word, it is a type of flower. In the second word, it is the past tense of rice. What is a homophone? It is a word that has same pronunciation, but it has different meaning. Now, W-H-A-C-H, it is used to question. W-I-T-C-H, it is the lady magician. They are called as homophones. And the next word is homograph. It has same spelling, but different meaning. Now, take the example record. What is record? We can record a song, which is a verb, and we can keep a record of documents, that is noun. Right? So the questions may be based on either synonyms, homophones, homographs, or the questions may also be based on homophones. Yeah, ma'am, if time permits, if there is time, we can also go for the discussion of the paper. Just a second.
Sure, sir. Before moving to question and answer session, I should thank Mr. Santosh, sir, for the elaborative explanation about the English language and giving many examples how to crack the questions in English language. We are very thankful for that, sir. Now it's a time for question and answer session. I over to Mr. Karthik, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, to moderate the session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. There were few questions which were asked by the students, as well as I'll be asking you the questions on behalf of the students, sir. Kindly rectify and give the solutions for the students. The first question is English language there in the list of the scheduled languages, sir?
Yeah. I think this question is from Karthik, right? See, scheduled language is restricted only to India. What does it mean? What is a scheduled language? See, whenever you are appearing for an entrance exam or any competitive exam, scheduled language is along with English. You have to opt for one more language, right? Indian language. So English is not a scheduled language.
Okay, sir. The second question is that, sir, why does the words vary from each country to country? Because in India, we pronounce police as Police, but in Malaysia, it is called as Polis. Why does the words vary from each country to country?
It's simple. See, English, we generally have British English and UK English. According to this, the spelling similar to color, C-O-L-O-U-R color, and C-O-L-O-R is also color. Now, based on the register, based on the pronunciation, the meaning, the spelling of the words actually change. That is the reason becoming proficient in English is actually difficult. As I said, at the word level, at the sentence level, and also at the alphabet level, English is actually difficult. That is the reason we have to be proficient.
Okay, sir. And the third question was that, can two nouns join together to form a verb?
No. See, the thing is, we have collocations in English. Okay, this is not the time for the discussion, but two nouns, whenever they join, we call it as compound noun. But whenever two nouns join, they cannot become a verb.
Okay, thank you, sir. These were the doubts which were asked by the students, and I hope that all the students got their doubts clarified. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for clarifying the doubts of our participants. The second technical session is about the general knowledge. To introduce the resource person of this session, the second technical session is about the general knowledge. To introduce the resource person of this session, let me welcome Mrs. Varma Lakshmi, Assistant Professor, Department of Management. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, one and all. I am Varamaha Lakshmi, Assistant Professor of MBA Department. I am introduced Dr. B.V. Satyanarayana Babu. He was born 2nd September 1967. Sir has graduated from RV College of Engineering, BE in Computer Science. Sir has completed MBA from Chhattisgarh University and PhD from CMJ University.
Sir has experienced 30 years in teaching and administration field. Sir has responsible for overall functions, including planning and budgeting. Sir is a academic counselor and counseled more than 40,000 students in areas like depression, homesickness, addictions, etc. Sir handled HR and management subjects to UG and PG students in Bangalore University and VTU. Sir has authored for many books to name few. Labor law and employee relationship, management and organizational behavior, industrial and employee relation, risk management and derivatives, communication skill. Sir started his career in Emma's Turning Point as a Chief Executive Officer from 1993. Currently, Sir is working as a Dean in Sri Venkateshwara College of Engineering. Sir will be addressing all of us on topic general knowledge. Over to you, sir.
So, Babu sir, you can start the session, sir.
Can you listen my voice now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is audible, sir.
It's audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Video is okay now. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, good morning to all of you. Behalf of the GT Institute of Management and Research Center and staff of the GT Institute of Management, and I welcome all of you. I thank you very much once again for this opportunity given by the GT Institute of Management. And once again, I wish you good luck for all of you to write the Pgcet exam in a top and take the toppers, secure the topper score in the Pgcet examination. In the Pgcet examination, as per my knowledge and as per the concerned discipline committee of the question paper committee, the question paper divided into 5 parts. It's a total marks of the question is examination is 100 marks. Total questions will be 120. Duration of the examination is 120 minutes. That is 2 hours. And all the questions will be having a MCQ, multiple choice questions. Each question paper will be different versions. So, and approximately four questions will be there for each questions, and you have to select the best question, best answer for the question. The subjects in Pgcet, I'll explain once again. Each subject, 5 subjects will be covered. Proficiency in English, already Professor of English has taken now. It was very good, and really I thank you to him. Even I learned last minutes. Even I learned. Proficiency in English, general knowledge 20 marks, reasoning 20 marks, general intelligence 20 marks, quantitative analysis 20 marks. If you get below 5,000 rank, it is a great achievement, I think. So in the Pgcet, no negative marking will be there. No negative marking. Don't worry about the negative marking. And if you score 45%, the maximum aggregate marks is the 45%. Now, coming to the general knowledge, what are the subjects we'll cover? If you have a pen and paper, please make a note. In English also, you can score very well. In quantitative analysis also, you can score very well because you have studied those subjects. In the 5th semester and 6th semester, you have studied those subjects. General intelligence, no problem. I hope you can do very well. And reasoning also, I hope final year degree students are very good in reasoning. In the general knowledge, it is a ocean. And so many subtopics in the general knowledge they will give. What are the subtopics they are giving in the general knowledge? One of the topic last 2017 paper, if you take it, that is called Indian business. They have covered environment and social events, cultural events, economics, historical events, current affairs, and sports and awards. Sports and awards. And one more example I can give you, personalities and achievements. Personalities and achievements. And recently they have added in 2018-19 paper, I hope so, science and technology. And also they have added humanities. See, these are all the subjects they are going to cover. Indian business, environment, social events, cultural events, and historical events, current affairs, sports awards, personalities and achievements. Recently, they have added in GK, general knowledge, science and technology, humanities. Humanities. These are all the subjects they will cover. And 20 marks will be awarded for this general knowledge. I will share a small pattern how the question paper will be appeared and how the tricky is that. Okay, I'll share my screen now. Sharing the screen is not coming here. Anusha?
Sir, we'll check, sir. 2 minutes. So now you can try, sir.
Is this system is allowed in sharing the screen? It's not
Yes,
allowed.
sir. Yes, sir. It's allowed.
But
It's
when I am sharing, it is not showing that. Okay.
Now you can try, sir.
It's not coming. I come there to the lab.
So technical team is there, sir. They'll help you out in sharing the screen.
Sharing the screen.
Now you can share, sir.
Yes, madam.
Okay.
Stay. Okay, let us start. They will share the screen.
Sir, fine, sir. You can continue, sir.
Definitely, don't worry. It's already done. And in the example now, you can see in the general knowledge. I will give you one small question. If X is the father of Y, but Y is not a son, who is Y? Anybody can answer? Okay. Can the people can answer here?
They can answer in chat box, sir.
In chat box. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Anusha. Okay, let them answer. We will see what best we can give the in the last minute. We can clarify the answers what they had given. If anybody in the chat box, if they live, then I will see that and I will see how best the answer is. Okay, here you can see here in which year WTO came into existence. This is called the this is the one of the subjects, historical events. In this historical events, the famous name, the former name of the State Bank of India, which is that Central Bank of India, People's Bank of India, United Bank of India, like this. They will ask some questions. This you can get it in the historical events. This is the pattern of the historical events. They will take care of it. And share the screen. Yes. Thank you, Lishant. And who is the author, Principles of Economics? Who is the author of Principles of Economics? How many members the president? Like this is the in a Rajya Sabha, nominate Rajya Sabha. This is the social event. Like this, it will mix all the question. Next. And environment. Environment you have in the 5th semester and 6th semester, environmental science. In the environmental science, if you study that book, last 3 chapters, you will get it completely in detail. And cultural events, you have to go in the day-to-day updates, you can say. Here you can see one more paper. The office of the Lokapal and the Lokayukta in India. Lokpal and Lokayukta in India, based on which one of the following? Parliamentary Commissioner of UK. Like this, they will ask some questions. Council State of France and Procurator General of Russia. These subjects, you will get it in current affairs. Current affairs. And who among the following was not Nobel under Alauddin Khilji? These subjects you can go for in a social event. And also In the current affairs, you have to day-to-day newspapers you have to take and watch BBC News regularly, and also go through the recently after the government formation, what was happened, what was the government amendment happened, and how it was helped in the public, and how it is helped in the nation to bring the economics. That is called current affairs. What are the decisions have taken by the government on the economic policies? Example, recently GST. Like this is the current affairs you have to study well. And sports awards. Recently, they have conducted some games after the COVID. In that one, sports awards, who has won the gold medal and something, they will ask them the things. And science and technology. Science and technology, you can read uh, in the 9th standard and 10th standard syllabus science subjects. Little bit, they will not ask in depth. Just they will ask, for example, I will tell you one general question. Hepatitis. How the hepatitis will spread through the contamination of water or through contamination, what contamination? So like this, they will ask some questions. For example, which of the following diseases is a waterborne? Which of the following diseases is waterborne? Here, thyroid, hepatitis, tuberculosis, hepatitis A. These two answers, you have to select it. And one more in a general knowledge, German silver is an alloy of what? Gold and silver, copper, zinc and silver, copper and silver, copper, zinc and nickel. Like this, they will ask. You have to study that science and technology subjects, a basic subjects you have to study and give the answer. There is no negative markings, but if you get 45% of this, you are eligible to opt for MBA exam, MBA admission. And in the social event, they will ask at least 3 questions. Cultural event, they will ask 3 questions, and historical event. You have to prepare very well, because general knowledge, we can't say these questions will ask, but socially in the Indian business and social event, cultural event, economics and historical events, current affairs, sports awards, personality and achievements. Personality achievements, you can refer one small book called one of the recently a small book written by one of the poet. The awards given by the department, central and state. That's a sports and awards. Personality achievements also, they have published one small book, or you can go to the Google and you can type personalities and achievements. It will give you 80 pages information that you have to study. And science and technology, one more example I'll give you. This is a science and technology related. German silver is an alloy of what? They have given a 4 questions. You have to think and answer. But in tracking of the people by trained dogs, based on the recognition of which of the following compounds is the sweat form of feed? Carboxylic acid, uric acid, sugar, salt. The tracking of the people by the trained dogs is based on the recognition of which of the following compounds in the sweat form of feed. So when they train the dogs, how the dogs will recognize? Like this is the related to the science. Now we will come to the one more questions, that is called Indian business. The development of which of the following administrative concepts could be attributed German sociologist Max Weber. Democracy, bureaucracy, corporatism. Like this, they will ask some question. This is called the Indian business related. And one more general current affairs. They will ask the current affairs. Current affairs. Here you can see. Who was the defense minister in India during the Indo-China War of 1962? 1962. Who was the defense minister of India? This is the, again, it comes to the social event. And also it comes to the latest current affairs. One more example I shall give you. Which of the following statement is correct? Boiling point of water. This is related to the science and technology. Which of the following statement is correct? The boiling point of water is always 100 degrees Celsius. Depends on the atmosphere pressure. Depends on the material of the container. Depends upon the source of heat. Like this, they will ask. The answer is
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, your voice is a bit low. Can you bit loud, sir?
Why not? Why not? Thank you. But it's okay. Now it is audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is audible, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Anusha. Professor. Okay. This is related to the science and technology and current affairs. Like this, they will give the questions. You have to prepare. See, we can't give the question paper or something, but a pattern we can give it to you. But the subjects will be covered through the Indian business. These subjects can be covered by, you can study the Indian business. A small book will be available. Most probably in the 4th semester you have studied. And environment, you have studied in the 5th semester, environmental and science. Health and environment. For BCA, BCom, you have studied in the 4th semester. And cultural event, economics, you have to plan. And the historical events, you will get current affairs, day-to-day books, you can read it. And there you can get information, note down all the information. Sports and awards, also you have to get into the deep study. Personality achievements, I already told you, science and technology and humanities. Next slide. Okay, here you can see, my dear boys and girls, which among the following brands does not belong to Nestle company? I hope you are all watching the TV advertisement every day, day to day. And Sunrise, Brew, Choco Cafe, and Prep. Which among the following brands does not belong to Nestle? So which is this? Most probably Choco Cafe. How many companies shares are represented in Sensex of the Bombay Stock Exchange? This subject is related to the Indian business. And here you can check in the Google that shares represented in Sensex of the Bombay Stock Exchange. See, many questions, all the 20 questions, 2 or 3 questions from each subject it will cover. We can't predict this type of a questions will appear, but you have to thoroughly prepare for the Indian business, environment, social event, cultural events and current affairs, sports and awards, personalities and achievements, science and technology, humanities. Now you can see one of the question is related to the social event. Here, which among the following nation is the second largest exporter of oil in the world? United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, Russia, Venezuela. One of the next question you can say, which of the following pairs show the groups and companies promoted by them? Which among the following is wrongly matched? AB Birla Group, Grazim; Tata Group, Hotel Taj; Tarpur Group and Built; Reliance, Hindalco. The question is very tricky. My dear boys and girls, read the question twice, thrice, take to the mind, think and answer. Do not simply tick any answer. There is no negative markings, don't worry. But your scoring might be higher side. So that is why the score should be, your goal should be below 5,000 ranking. Especially in GT Institute of Management, we take nearly below 2,000 rank. So it is one of the top B schools in our Bangalore. So that's why think and answer. Now I'll go to the next question. V2 is upgraded version of which among the following cars? This is the social events related to that. I have selected all the subject related to two questions. Now, V2 is upgraded version of which among the following cars? Fiat, Hyundai Santro, Tata Indica, Maruti Versa, like this. And now I'll come to one general knowledge here in the current affairs, I hope so. Euro 1, Euro 2, Euro 3 norms are related to automobile engine, computer chips, auto fuel, none of the above. Euro 1, Euro 2, this is related to the technology related, but it is a current affair. Now we will come to the economics. Economics, CL. Fiscal deficit refers to the final revenue deficit of the government, actual deficit of the government, deficit related to the non-tax revenue, and none of the above. I'm sorry. This is related to the economic subject. Now we will go to the one of the question. It is a general knowledge. Which among the following nation is the richest nation in the Arab world? United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait. Like this, you have to well prepared in all the subjects. Especially, you will get 12 subjects will be covered in 20 questions. You have a lot of time. You can study well and read the question twice or thrice until understand the question. Don't until understand the question. Don't answer the question. Takes a few seconds. Close your eyes. Think the question in deep and recollect from your memory and answer the question. So one thing I will tell you once again, this Pgcet examination will be conducted for 100 marks. Total duration of the examination is 120 minutes. All the questions is MCQ, multiple choice question. This is one of the techniques they will adopt. But if you think and answer, then you will be get right. There will be 4 different versions in the question paper. Even you cannot copy from your neighbor. And each questions will be having a 4 options. You have to secure for 50% in the Pgcet examination. And especially SC/ST candidates have to score 45%. And the general merit candidate should score 50%. That is the eligibility criteria to get MBA admissions. And subjects in Pgcet, total subjects, there are 5. Proficiency in English, general knowledge, reasoning, general intelligence, quantitative analysis. And In general knowledge, especially in my subject, in the general knowledge, we are going to cover Indian business, environment, social event, cultural event, economics, and historical events, current affairs, sports awards, personalities and achievements, science and technology, humanities. These subjects will be given to you. Now, if you see the question paper here, the following you can see here. Fiscal deposit is related to the economic. We cannot predict the question paper properly, but it covers nearly 12 subjects. Each questions will carry 1 or 2 marks or 1 or 2 questions. So that is why it is very important. You have to refer all the subjects. Just take a half an hour per day. One day you can study Indian business. One day you can study social events, cultural events, and also personalities and achievements. What is the meaning of personalities and achievements? ಯಾವ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಯಾವ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಚೀವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ನೊಬೆಲ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಬಂತು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಅಂಡ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್, ನೀವು ತುಂಬಾ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ 9th ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ 10th ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಬುಕ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಚಿಕ್ಕದಾಗಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ you can science and technology, and also first piece is science subject. Just a glance ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, because you are all UG graduates already. I hope you have completed UG examinations. Maximum you can answer, and this is the revision I made. Any doubts in the sessions you can ask me. We are coming to end of the session. Any doubts you can ask me, my dear boys and girls.
Sir, they have posted few doubts in the chat box. I'll invite Ms. Tejaswini, Assistant Professor, Department of Management, to proceed with that, sir.
Can you read the questions in the chat box? I can find
Sir, for which areas they need to concentrate more, sir? Like history, science, like which are all the areas, sir?
No, madam. This is all the areas. See, Indian business, it covers nearly 3 questions. Social event to 3 questions. Cultural event to 2 questions. Economics 2 questions. And personalities and achievements 2 questions. Like this, they will cover all the subjects equally. 12 subtopics will be there.
Okay.
In the 12 subtopics, they will cover maximum 2 questions per subject.
Okay. And one more question is there, sir?
Yes, madam.
Like particularly any books they need to refer for the general knowledge, sir?
Lot of books available in the bookstall. That is general knowledge for Pgcet. General knowledge for Pgcet.
But any like best author you can refer it out now, sir, for the students?
Best author from McGraw-Hill publication. One of the book has recently published.
Okay.
And Vision publication, they have recently published for Pgcet MBA. If you want, I'll post that book, then you can mail to all the persons.
Okay, sir. Fine. Thank you, sir.
And especially in this recently what happened, they may focus on current affairs maximum questions. Current affairs, because nowadays the people, MBA peoples are going to write IAS, IPS, something examination. So they are much concentrate on current affairs. I hope 4 or 5 questions will be coming from current affairs. And also sports and awards, maximum they will cover 3 questions. In this one, who secured a gold medal in recent Olympics, something, they will ask sports and awards. And 1 or 2 questions from personality achievements. For your question, I hope current affairs and sports and awards are major area they might cover.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
And one more technique you can see, as per the discipline committee of the question paper committee in Pgcet, no questions will be repeated from the previous question paper. Since PGCET conducting since 23 years, no questions will be repeated from the previous question paper. That only question paper pattern will help us in what type of a questions can be appear in the exam. But the questions will never repeat. My dear boys and girls, see that the question paper, you can take it for a reference, for a preparation for this exam, but no questions will be repeat. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hope I have answered your question is very simple, that which area they will cover. The current affairs and sports and awards and science and technology. These three subjects might be they have to concentrate.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
I thank you. I wish you all the best. All the students score very well. Come to the GT Institute of Management. Here having a good environment, a good atmosphere, good professors, and especially heartily related things is going on here. I welcome to you all for MBA here. And I wish you good luck for all the students. Thank you very much. Wish you have a good day. Bye-bye. Once again, I thank you, Professor Deepika, HOD of the department, and also Professor Anusha, Professor Lakshmi, and behalf of the GT Institute of Management, I thank you all and good luck all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for providing the complete details to the students and
Okay.
clarifying the doubts which were asked by the students. Thank you so much, sir.
Good luck to all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
MBA and MCA entrance has paper 1 and paper 2, that is proficiency in English language and general knowledge is common, whereas paper 3 and paper 4 is different for MBA and MCA examination. That is, for MBA, paper 3 is test of reasoning and general intelligence. Paper 4 is a quantitative analysis. Whereas for MCA students, paper 3 is mathematics and computer awareness, and paper 4 is analytical ability and logical reasoning. So we have two different resource persons. So MBA aspirants can join room 1 and MCA aspirants can join room 2 for technical session 3 and technical session 4. The room 1 and room 2 selection option will be displayed on your screen. You can select, I'm repeating, MBA aspirants join room 1, MCA aspirants join room 2. We are making arrangements for the display of room. Be in the stay tuned. Give us 5 minutes of time. I hope room display, like room selection icon is displayed on your screen. It is named as breakup room. You click on that. Breakup rooms, you click on that. Select room 1 for MBA. Select room 2 for MCA. If you find any difficulty in like selecting the rooms, please raise your hands or post your query in chat box. many of you have not selected the room. Kindly select room 1 for MBA, room 2 for MCA. In your screen top left side, you can see room breakup as breakup rooms as option. Click on that. You can select the rooms. If you find any difficulty, please raise your hand. We'll unmute you.
Dear participant, kindly choose your room breakouts on your Zoom application. On the left top corner, people can be able to see there is a joint breakout room. Kindly click on that. And you have an option to choose the rooms. For MBA, room 1 and MCA, room 2. You have an option. If you are unable to join to any of the rooms, kindly raise your hands so that we will assign you to that particular group, to that room. The resource persons and the subjects for both MBA as well as MCA, paper 3 and paper 4 are different. The MBA aspirants join to room 1 and MCA aspirants join breakout room 2. You have an option on your mobile phone on the top right corner, so left corner, you have a option join breakout rooms. The students who are unable to join the breakout rooms, the MBA aspirants, kindly raise your hands so that we will make you assign you people in the rooms. The MBA aspirants, kindly raise your hand. You have an option, raise hand, click on it so that we will assign in room 1 MBA students. The aspirants who want to pursue MBA, kindly raise hands. We will assign. There are 16 students who have joined to room 1. Others kindly do join to the respective rooms. If you are finding difficulty in joining the rooms, kindly raise your hands so that we'll assign you in your respective rooms. The session will be commencing in a couple of minutes. Dear participant, kindly join your respective breakout rooms. The MBA aspirants can join to room 1 and MCA aspirants can join to room 2. If you're finding difficulties in joining to the respective rooms, kindly raise your hands so that we will assign you into that particular breakout rooms. Dear participant, kindly join to the breakout rooms. We have option on your top left corner. There is an option join breakout rooms. Click on it. The MBA aspirant can go to room number 1. You can join by clicking on join breakout rooms. You'll be having a 2 option, room 1, room 2. The candidates of MBA aspirants can join to room 1. And the candidates of MCA aspirants can join to room 2. If you are finding difficulty in joining to any of the rooms, kindly raise your hand. You have an option to raise your hand. The bottom of the screen, there is an option more. Under more, you have an option raise hand. Click on it. If you are finding difficulty in joining any of the rooms, In a couple of minutes, the respective sessions will be started. Good afternoon, sir. Prasad, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Prasad, sir. Sir, can you hear us? Prasad, sir. We have made you as a co-host, sir. You can unmute yourself.
Can you hear me right now?
Sir, can you hear us?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Is that clear right now? I can hear to everyone, right?
So, OP people, you are able to hear us?
Yeah, I'm able to hear you.
Yes, sir. Sir, the MBA aspirants are in room 2. Kindly join to MCA students are in room 2.
Okay, fine.
Kindly join breakout room 2, sir.
Okay, fine. Just a second.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Still 33 students not joined. Kindly select rooms. Are you finding any difficulty in joining rooms? All MBA aspirants, just raise your hands. We'll assign you to room 1. The remaining students will assign you to room 2. MCA students will assign you to room 2. All MBA aspirants, raise your hands. So we'll from our end, we'll join you for room 1. Abhilash.
Dear participant, the technical session 3 and of both MCA and MBA started. Kindly join to the respective rooms. The aspirants of MBA can join to room number 1. The aspirants of MCA can join room number 2. The meeting is already started. The technical session is going on. Kindly join to the respective rooms. Dear participant, technical session 3 is been started in room 1 and room 2. Kindly join the MBA aspirants room number 1 and MCA aspirants room number 2. The technical sessions are going on. Kindly join.
So, as we express our gratitude, we must never forget that the highest appreciation is not to utter words, but to live by them. To express a word of gratitude, I invite Mr. Abhilash, Assistant Professor, to propose the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all. Respected distinguished guests, invitees, and delegates. I, Professor Abhilash Enna, Department of English, deem it a great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this national level workshop on preparation for Pgcet KMAT examinations for MBA and MCA. Outstanding leaders go out of their way to boost the self-esteem of their personnel. With this note, I would like to thank our today's chief guest, Sri S.T. Anand sir. Thank you, sir. I express my heartfelt thanks to our CEOs, Sri R. Pramod sir and Sri R. Vinay sir, for their support and encouragement to conduct this workshop. Thank you, sir. Being resourceful is extremely important to make progress in life. With this note, I thank the session one speaker, Mr. Talari J. Santosh sir. I thank you, sir. A good orator is pointed and impassioned. With this quote, I thank the second session speaker, Dr. B.V. Satyanarayan Babu sir. I thank you, sir. Be positive, be strong, and be resourceful. The world really is what you make of it. With this beautiful quote, I heartily thank third session speaker and resource person, Mr. Shivabirappa sir. Thank you, sir. Tap into resourcefulness, unleash the creativity, and progress will follow. With this sensible quote, I thank the fourth session speaker and resource person, Mr. Prasad Reddy sir. Thank you, sir. Good leaders organize and align people around what the team needs to do. Great leaders motivate and inspire people with why they are doing it. One such leader is our Chief Administrative Officer, Dr. B.G. Satyaprasad sir. We thank you for your guidance, sir. On this auspicious occasion, I thank our MBA Director, Dr. Deepika Madam, for showing her support in organizing this grand national level workshop. Thank you, Madam. I extend my heartfelt thanks to UG Principal, Dr. Manjunath sir, for his continuous support. Thank you, sir. I thank MBA HOD and IQSC Coordinator, Dr. Anusha Madam, on this platform. Thank you, Madam. I thank the heads of MCOM, BCom, and BCA departments, as well as all the department coordinators for their encouragement. I sincerely thank our PU Principal, Professor Chikkalingaya sir, for his support on this national level workshop. I wholeheartedly thank all the teaching, non-teaching staffs, organizers, and technical team for their hard work and support in conducting this national level workshop. Last but not the least, I thank all the students, participants, and aspirants of Pgcet KMAT who have joined from various parts of nation to this national level workshop. I thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir.
Dear participant, the feedback link has been sent in your chat box. Kindly fill that particular link. You'll be receiving a certificate. As well, if you need these materials of the resource technical persons, the materials will be shared to your email IDs. Thank you. Have a nice day. The link of your feedback, which is being shared on your chat box, kindly look into your chat box, fill the link, and you'll be receiving your certificate, participation certificate. And the materials will be shared to your respective email IDs. It is being once that has been shared by the resource persons. Thank you. Do well. All the best for your examination. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Talk to yourself once in a day, otherwise you may miss meeting an excellent person in this world. Swami Vivekananda. With this note, I take a leave from all of you. Thank you all.